So the Clippers win the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, Zubats always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. That one falls.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Harden scanning the floor. Up again. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And a deep three from Brunson. The putback. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
On the wing, Harden. Robinson defending. Back to Harden. Into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint. Nice drive right there.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Harden. Lets it fly. To the paint. Here's Zubats. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Oh my goodness, what a gritty finish from Zubats. Big fella, okay.
And here's Brunson from the arc. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hits a three-pointer.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, BA. He is a nightmare free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. They now take the lead. Harden's got 9.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Zubats with the steal. And here's the fast break. Dunn's shot is good.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Dunn. Here's Jones driving to the basket. Towns with a rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Brunson with the bucket.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Outside Harden. Down low. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Ivica Zubats. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 4 spot. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit. Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. And then Harden with the jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the inside, Robinson.
Boy, making things happen defensively, Ivica Zubats. Great contest.
Leonard finds Jones. Leonard with the ball. Still without a bucket. Outside Harden. Kawhi attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. Here's Bridges. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Screen by Robinson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
To the middle. Here's Zubats. And he's headed to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a...
The ruling on the floor
Down.
stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops from Zubats.
What you love about Ivica Zubats is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Harden against Anunoby, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. He's got 15. Screen by Robinson. The 3 is up. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. .119 left in the first half. Zubats screen. Harden fires away from outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 6-point game. Screen by Robinson. Brunson from way downtown.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Harden with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubats, putting it together nicely.
Brunson passes to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson, and he commits the intentional foul. Here's Brunson. 18 points for him. Screen by Robinson. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Zubats passes to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. From the high post. That one is off. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5. And that one's good for Brunson.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
That one drops for him. Harden's got 20 points.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Harden drives in, and he banks in the layup. He's got 24.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
On the take. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game, what a pretty move.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Anunoby against Harden. Zubac's high post. All alone. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Zubac has got 17 points.
Well, Zubac can hit that shot from time to time. You gotta contest his mid-range.
Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's gonna come down to the wire.
Three-pointer, Harden buries it from 3. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Brunson way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. The lead is 2. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
The Knicks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. From deep three-point land. Brunson misses. The Clippers lead by 4. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Harden against Anunoby. Zubac screen. Harden the open look. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3? No problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Anunoby against Harden. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
Harden hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Brunson surveys. Up and overdone. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He was... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Knicks trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Robinson, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Robinson's got 12 points here in the second half. Outside Harden. Fires from the wing. And again, it's the Clippers.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot here. And a big finish by Robinson.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Here's Zubats. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Zubats never a guy to shy away from contact.
And Zubats drops them both. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 5. Screen by Robinson. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 34.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Harden, 17-footer is in.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
The Knicks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Now Robinson. Zubats pulls it down.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Outside Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, that's Zubats just carving out space with that big frame.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Clock at 6. Unloads. Zubats pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 6. Now Harden. Zubac, screen. Here's Harden. Powers it down.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson. Ooh, the three doesn't go. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Harden against Anunoby. The drive by Harden, and he slams it down.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Harden against Anunoby. And there it is!
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
From deep three-point range. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was...
Thanks for coming out.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great.
Two Western Conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent.
Now let's take a...
Whoa! Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Now, here is Harden. Zubac, a screen on Gordon. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Murray outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Murray against Leonard. 6 to shoot. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Murray scanning the floor to the paint. And Jokic slams it in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Harden against Gordon. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
That way.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 7.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force. Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 7. Over Gordon. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Jokic sets the screen for Brown. Pass to Jokic, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets. Well, I love the fact that he caught it and was ready to shoot it right away. Well done.
Gordon against Harden. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Monster flush that time from the big man.
Nuggets trail. Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Good on the triple. Murray's got 8 points.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find a look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Dunn finds Harden. Zubac, a screen on Gordon. Harden, that's good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Murray, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Watson kicks to Jokic. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Zubac with it. 8 points for him. Harden right side. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Jones kicks it out to Leonard. And Kawhi drives. Basket good.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching. And with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Offline with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray finds Jokic. Off target from outside. Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. The fadeaway, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
You know, next time he has that much space,
He should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And here are the Clippers now. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Leonard with a screen on Gordon. Outside Leonard. Over Watson. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
And Gordon is quick in everything he does. I mean, including how he passes the ball. This guy plays with great quickness.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's blocked by Gordon. Here's Zubac, and it's Denver with the rebound.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Here's Murray into the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
At his most explosive, Murray is a wrecking ball, and the way he's going tonight, he might just knock this entire building down.
Here's Harden. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Watson for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Screen by Zubac. Harden the pass to Zubac. And that one is off. Good defense by Jokic. Murray kicks to Jokic. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And Jokic provides shooting for this team. He's the definition of a stretch 5.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden looking it over. Harden driving inside. The layup off target. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. 11 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Murray the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. The fader. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half is underway, and here's who David Adelman's got on the floor. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Murray against Leonard. With the floater. He can't get that one. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Clippers leading by 6. Done outside. Pass to Jones. Harden outside. Clock at 6. And Jones with the stuff.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And the basket is good. Murray's got 16.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
For 3, Murray gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And Harden with the stuff.
And when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Pass to Jones. They double him with Jokic. Wide open look here for Zubac. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 21.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively. Hey, what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harden against Brown. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
When Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Zubac, a screen on Gordon. Harden with it. Now defended by Jokic. And the basket by Harden.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Murray. He's got 23. Jokic with the screen on Leonard. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Harden outside. Harden drops one in down low.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the turnover again by Denver.
A pass that long had better be on target. Otherwise, it's impossible to make a play.
He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Murray finds Jokic. And stolen by Leonard. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Oh, man. And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. Jokic defending. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Murray against Leonard. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Leonard against Murray. And here's Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Leonard.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
Harden money from the arc.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
It's Harden with the drive. Harden finding the lane. What a great read.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Oh, the dunk.
Take taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Now Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Harden right side. Zubac rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Outside Murray. Brown buries the deep ball.
He was free to fire at his leisure there, not much resistance.
Clippers leading by 7. And here's Harden. Now Zubac. Shoot from 8. That one is off.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
It's off. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Yeah, certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
He drills the 3.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Now here's Bain. Suggs surveys the D. Up and over Gordon. Jokic grabs the board.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Yep, that one goes.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league. And he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Ryan, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Confident stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Here's Murray, out to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Three-pointer, no good. Orlando leading. Jokic on the double team. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Watson passes to Murray. Jokic the screen. Off target with the 3. Orlando leading by 4. Black with it. He's picked up by Brown. Releases. Suggs, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Brown. He's scoreless. Now here's Murray to the inside. Here's Jokic. Misses the baby hook.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Kicks it out to Wagner. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. 16 feet out. Yes, on the jumper. Suggs has got 6 points.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Here's Suggs. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Give him 8.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic down hard.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Gordon against Suggs. Over Gordon. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Jalen Suggs has been... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. And Wagner gets it to go.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Now here's Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic leading by 4. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Bankero outside. And stolen by Jokic. And Denver pushing it up now. Back to Gordon. There goes Murray. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Denver has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
And Suggs, here we go. And he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
And Gordon with the big finish.
My goodness, Aaron Gordon putting on a show.
Gordon against Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Bankero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
So he gets them both. Here's Murray. He has 6. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And the dunk by Jokic.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Suggs with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Pass to Jokic. 1:19 left to play in the first half. And that one drops for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
That gives him the lead. Gordon's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Jokic in the post, working on Banchero. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Suggs against Gordon. With 4 on the clock, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
Suggs with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And they double up Jokic. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Black. Orlando leading. Suggs outside. Bankero with a screen on Murray. Up top, Bankero. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Bankero. Ooh, Bankero with the touch from deep.
And Bankero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Murray passes to Watson. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Magic leading by 3. Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, BA, you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze. Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, he's an above-the-rim athlete. Gordon on the attack.
Gordon against Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
Murray passes to Gordon, and it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. There's Murray with the triple.
Well, you got to love that play. Murray gets to his spot, and the pass is right there.
The kick out to Bankero. Back to Suggs. Bankero left side. 5 to shoot. Suggs against Gordon. Suggs, no good.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Murray passes to Brown. Back to Murray. It's Jokic, high post, and stolen by Suggs. Pass to Black. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Denver. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Gordon finds Jokic. Back to Gordon. Denver moving it around. Murray deciding where to go with it. Here's Jokic. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And so Bankero will bring it up for Orlando. 2-point game. Up top, Black. Pass to Wagner. Count the basket. Wagner's got 9 points.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Gordon against Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Jokic gets the bucket. 18 points for him.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Bankero. No good on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the three. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 8 assists in the game.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Suggs against Gordon. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Here's Murray with the drive. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Banchero with a screen on Gordon. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
And he was fouled in the act of shoot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside Gordon. Here's Murray. Clock at 6. Now Jokic. Wagner with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Aggressive in the lane, Banchero.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And that's in.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Orlando leading by 4. And Suggs, here we go. Banchero buries it from outside.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now Banchero from deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Outside Murray. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The shot is money.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Stolen by Jokic.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on. Sometimes you just have to admire the greatness of Jokic. No doubt when it matters most.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, the stuff!
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Brown with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Murray. Yes, sir!
Well, that's the way Murray can create chances. That's why you want him with the ball in clutch situations.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Jokic drops them both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Orlando with the ball. Outside Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Payne outside. Now Suggs. He lets it go. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Jones against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Murray. They set the pick. Back to Misi. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Black. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Count it.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Suggs against Jones. It's Suggs with the drive. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Misi. Murray scanning the floor. Williamson with a screen for Murray. Clock at 6. Williamson is screen on Suggs. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And the technical free throw is good. Down low, off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. So it's the Pelicans now. They trail by 1. Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Suggs. Murray kicks to Williamson. In the corner, Misi with it. 5 on the clock. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. Back to Williamson. Murray outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Suggs finds Banchero. A three-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got 11.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Pass to Misi. Williamson outside. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 4. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jones against Suggs. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Tipped away. Jones with it. Picked up by Suggs. All alone. And Jones with the stuff.
And one reason why Murray racks up the steals, he has incredible hands.
Banchero outside. And there's the drive. Can't hit from in close.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's Murray penetrating. Misses from short range. Orlando leading. Outside, Suggs. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs against Jones. Kicks it out to Banchero. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And Suggs throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Murray against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Williamson a screen on Suggs. And it's Murray penetrating. And then Murray with the jam.
Now this requires elite level athleticism. Murray just floating.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
And Suggs throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Driving inside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Jones against Suggs. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Kicks it out to Williamson. A shake. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Williamson's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. Banchero screen on Jones. And Suggs throws it down. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
It's Suggs with the drive. Pass to Black. And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
And stolen by Murray. Williamson outside. Back to Murray. On the wing, Murray. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass to Misi. Over Banchero. A shot by Misi, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. It's Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. He got it up, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Takes an incredible amount of focus and concentration. That's making the most of a possession.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Magic up 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Has been exceptional.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's DC in at the 5, home in the paint.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's Misi. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Misi's got 8 points. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Suggs, the shot from the low post is good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contest.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Bain passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Banchero is screened for Suggs. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Jones. Murray against Wagner. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And getting a lane, Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
Banchero outside. And he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
In the corner, Misi with it. Bain with the steal. Left side, Suggs. A 3-ball. That shot off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. And that one drops for him. Banchero's got 4 this quarter.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Williamson dishes to Murray. Williamson with a screen for Murray. It's stolen by Suggs. A finish, and Suggs throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
1:12 left in the third quarter of the game. The Magic trail by 3. Right side, Suggs. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 24. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those Zion dunks shake the floor.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. .41 seconds left in the third. Suggs looking around to the middle and finished off by Banchero.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Jones against Suggs. Banchero outside. The baseline J. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Suggs.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Murray, good. Murray's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
In the corner, Misi with it. Back to Murray. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Banchero was screened for Suggs. Banchero inside, working on Jones, and finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Well, I like how much they have run their offense through the post. It's given them higher percentage looks.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Williamson. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
Now Banchero. Oh, what a finish.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Williamson with this screen from Murray. Now Williamson. Oh, what a play inside.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength, just so lethal.
Now Banchero. Strong move off the glass.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. The basket is good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Suggs. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by two. And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Murray against Suggs. It's a hand on it. Saves him with the putback.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Magic have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Now, Banchero. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. Cleaves it in off the window.
Man, how about the football and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
And Murray, here we go. Good! Lays it right in there.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Williamson is screen on Suggs. Clock at 6, and they double up Murray. Good!
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Now Banchero. And he banks the layup in.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Here's Bain.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws there, extending this to a 2-possession lead.
Now Williamson. Williamson with the screen for Murray. No good from 3.
Feels like one-way traffic doors. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Towns in at the four-man position.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Here's Brunson. Got a hand on it. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. For three. And it's Jalen Brunson with a three.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The kick out to Brunson. We played just over a minute here in the first. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
BA, he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Jones. And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Murray from outside. Murray can't get that one to fall. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Brunson passes to Robinson. Puts the move on. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Murray. Back to Misi. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York. Here's Anunoby. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Picked by Williamson. Murray for three. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field. And here's New York now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3? Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Here's Brunson, defended by Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Bridges. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Murray's shot is good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Bridges against Murray. Right wing. Towns against Williamson. Robinson, a screen on Williamson. Here's Towns. Robinson. Shot clock at 4. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Here's Brunson outside. Drills it from deep. Brunson's got 12.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Williamson outside. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2. 10 points for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
New York leading by 8. Here's Brunson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Knicks leading by 8. Don't go away. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Screen by Robinson. That one's down for Brunson.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
Knicks leading by 11. Screen by Robinson. Down low. And stolen by Jones. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Murray from outside. And stolen by Bridges. And here they come. And here's Brunson from the arc. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Robinson. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot here. Brunson misses.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Murray against Anunoby. Outside Murray. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Here's Brunson. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Brunson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Right side, Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned to us.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Let's go with a three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Knicks leading by 12. Right side, Brunson. Inside. Intercepted! And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
56 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Timeout called. The Pelicans. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Here's Murray. He's got 17. Just 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Outside Brunson to the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Murray, no good. Knicks leading by 11. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Towns. Cat doing what he does.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Robinson, a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. We'll be right back with you shortly. And everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. And it's Misi in at the center position. That's the Pelicans 5.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. On defense, the Knicks. They led by as many as 18.
Well, Murray won't let a shot pass him by, so he just goes after the corner 3.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Here's Brunson. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
Fires the three. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Outside Brunson. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Lets the three fly. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 9.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Brunson rushes in and rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Robinson, a screen on Murray. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside Jones. Picked by Misi. Jones drives in. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Robinson passes to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped away and stolen by Jones. This one for 3. He's off on that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks leading by 6. Here's Brunson. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Brunson's got 24 points.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
That one goes in. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Brunson on the drive. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Here's Murray. Williamson outside. Outside Jones. On the wing, Murray. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Brunson with it. 24 points for him. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Picked by Misi. Fires for 3. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. 27 points for him.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point New York lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Jones against Brunson. for three. Goes back up. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just...
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Knicks. They're up 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Knicks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Brunson turns on the Jets.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Jones against Brunson. There's the drive. Ooh, Brunson. Silky touch.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
From deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. Jones feels it out. Driving in. And the dunk by Jones.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Screen by Robinson. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J. Pelicans trail by 8. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Murray against Anunoby. For 3. And he nails it!
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Outside Brunson. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Driving inside. 5 on the clock. Screen by Robinson. Oh, off target from downtown. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Flushes it down with both hands.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Brunson with it. AC picks him up. Robinson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
It's a three-point game. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Brunson, and he sinks the jumper.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Murray, oh, he jammed it.
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
Robinson, oh, he jams it right back at him.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Murray. Money from three.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Brunson against Jones. Screen by Robinson. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a three-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that three-point line.
Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. Murray fires! Misses the three!
And you
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now Brunson. And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Anunoby. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Robinson in at the center.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
And it's Zubac with the extra effort.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And the shot is good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Harden. Over Robinson. Harden, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot, that's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Here's Harden. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Robinson, a screen undone. To the inside. Robinson misses. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Harden kicks to Zubac. And now the Knicks on the break. And contact on the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes...
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 7 points.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Now here's Brunson. There's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. He has 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Count that one.
Harden's so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. There's 1:54 left to play here in the first. Harden outside, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Harden surveying the D. Again, the Clippers.
For Harden, that's just like an extended free throw.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead. Robinson, a screen undone. Brunson with a clean look. They get the rebound. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And here's Harden for three. Knicks with the rebound. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Knocks down the three ball.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Brunson after the Clippers pick up 2. 6 to shoot. Back to Robinson. Puts the move on, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Clippers trail by 6. The deep three from Harden. Jones kicks to Harden. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Drops in the tray. Harden's got 16 points.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. New York ahead. They lead by 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And New York, looking at who they've got, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. A slam dunk by Robinson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Leonard, so dangerous from deep. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Knicks on defense. It's a 3-point game. Harden, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And Robinson throws it down.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Clippers. They trail by 1. Bridges passes to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Back to Towns. over Jones. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
The slam dunk by Robinson.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brunson with it. Zubac defending, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, the burst from Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Anunoby against Harden, driving to the basket. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his third foul so far. .55 seconds left in the first half of the game. Six on the shot clock. Towns with it. Zubac defending. Baseline J on the way. And there's another one for the Knicks.
You know, Towns can burn you from anywhere, especially from these in-between spots.
Anunoby against Harden. Harden attacking. Zubac in the post. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Anunoby outside, driving the lane. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Screen by Zubac. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts. Showing some moxie right there, nailing a huge Hail Mary.
And so we wrap up the first half. Knicks lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Great touch on the 16-footer. Harden's got 28.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Brunson against Dunn. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. Bridges with the board.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half, and so they foul intentionally. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Anunoby against Harden. 5 to shoot. Elbow shot. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Robinson a screen on Dunn. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Harden against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. By himself. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
It's Harden with the drive. Wide open look here for Zubats. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. All the way, Jalen Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 6. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Brunson scanning the floor. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The 3 from Harden gets the 3-pointer to fall. Harden's got 31 points.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
Robinson finds Brunson. Back to Robinson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Here's Harden. Harden gets all the way to the rim.
Superb body control from Harden. When he's driving inside the defense, doesn't really have much they can do to stop him.
Robinson a screen on Dunn. Inside. And the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Knicks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
New York's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Robinson a screen on done. Down low. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Robinson with the block. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. With the teardrop. Brunson with the teardrop. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Knicks. Anunoby out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Towns a screen on done. Lets the 3 fly. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks. Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Zubac. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
A 3 from Leonard. There's Kawhi firing right back at him.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Harden, and that one clearly a foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Harden for 3. Zubac finds Jones. Here's Harden. He's guarded by Anunoby. Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. The Knicks leading by 7. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Ball's knocked loose, and Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said to his players, "I believe in you. I know what we have." It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
All right, Allie, thanks. The Knicks leading by 7. Misses the J. Down against Brunson. Harden outside. Let's lose a three. Harden buries the triple.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Robinson up top. Now Brunson. Clock at 6. Now Robinson. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Now Zubac. And he jams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And down it goes.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Not that time. It won't go. New York leading by 9. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Bridges fires. 3. Good.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Knicks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight, picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
New York with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Towns! And he does not hit. Harden outside. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And so it's New York with it. This is the most they've led by, 13 points.
On 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Ali LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Shot clock at 6. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
And it's Harden penetrating. Zubac passes to Harden. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Jokic passes to Watson. Back to Jokic. Now Brown, defended by Dunn. Murray finds Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Zubac with a screen on Gordon. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Gordon against Harden. Pass to Zubac. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Drives to the hoop. Murray finds Jokic, and stolen by Leonard. From behind the arc. Harden misses. Denver in the lead. On the wing, Brown. Denver moving it around. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
You know, Stan, basketball isn't the only passion San Jose native Aaron Gordon has.
Yeah, B.A., I heard he's very technology-oriented, which we're not. He's a self-proclaimed computer nerd and loves everything about technology. We could use his help. He's skilled in more fields than just basketball.
And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Harden against Gordon. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 7 points.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Pass to Jokic. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. 52 seconds left in the first quarter here. Harden with it. He's picked up by Brown. Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
To the paint. They need this. And Jokic throws it down.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Gordon against Harden. Zubac screen. 20 feet out. And again, it's James Harden. 11 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Murray passes to Jokic. It's rebounded by Zubac. Oh, it's stolen away. Gordon outside. The three. Oh, stolen by Harden. And up the floor again for the Clippers. Running the court. Jones from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Watson. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action. Oh my goodness!
Ow.
Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Murray passes to Jokic. Jokic just overpowering the D.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Clippers lead by 7. Harden with it. He's got 13. Going inside, and then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Pass to Jokic. Zubac with the steal. Leonard doesn't hold back.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
To the inside. Oh, swiped away. And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Jokic. Jones with the block. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Hardaway's checked in for Brown. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Harden against Gordon. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Here's Hardaway from downtown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Stan, when you compare Tim Hardaway Jr.'s game to his dad's, they are quite a bit different.
Well, his dad was more of a floor general and a penetrating guard, while Junior is more of a volume shooter, especially from outside. Remember, B.A., they played in different eras, so it's not all that surprising.
Here's Jokic, dropping it at the rim. It's Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste many of those chances.
Harden against Gordon. Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
You can trust that Hardaway Jr. will find his shots out there.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Jones. Harden surveying the D. Again, the Clippers score.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Harden from outside. And the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 26 points.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Hardaway from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 8 here in this quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Yeah, taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Murray with it. Dunn in his pocket. Hardaway against Leonard. Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Here's Hardaway.
Oh, wow!
Look out!
And the slam from Hardaway Jr. Can't forget about his athleticism.
Gordon against Harden. Zubac with a screen on Gordon. Here's Harden. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And he's got 28 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And it's Jokic missing. Los Angeles leading by 12. And here's Harden. 28 points for him. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside Harden to the wing, right side. Zubac inside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break up 12. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5.
My goodness, Aaron Gordon putting on a show.
The Clippers lead by 12. Now here's Harden. 30 points in the game. Pass to Zubac. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Harden from outside sinks the tray. Harden's got 35 in the game.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. The Clippers lead by 13. Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Gordon. Again, Los Angeles.
and just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Pass to Hardaway. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Harden against Gordon. From the right block. Here's Zubac. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Zubac has got 8.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Here's Hardaway. Hardaway on the wing. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Jokic the screen. Second chance effort. Buries the jump shot. He's got 12.
And this is Hardaway Jr. at his best. If I'm his teammates, I keep feeding the hot hand.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Murray passes to Jokic. No good on the triple. Los Angeles leading by 15. Pass to Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Murray with the 3-ball.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
Gordon against Harden. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 41.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Pass to Hardaway. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jokic the screen. And it's Hardaway on the take. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Hardaway Jr. cleared for liftoff. Wow.
Harden against Gordon. And he drives in. And James Harden again. Harden's got 45 points.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 9 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just...
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's Los Angeles running away with this one. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Tim Hardaway is out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Jokic, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. With the crossover, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
For three, Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Harden, the pass to Jones. Shoots. And got it! Another basket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Jokic, the screen. For three, Hardaway. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. The three. And James Harden again. Harden's got 54 points.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Here's Harden. Count it. Harden's got 58.
Oh, a silky floater by Harden, making a tough shot look almost effortless.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Good! That's another bucket! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And it's Watson missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
There's the three. Another one goes! Incredible!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Back to Gordon. Oh, deflected. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Well, they've really tapped into Gordon's scoring here, and he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Harden, deep three-point land. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. Good work defense.
2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. We've got a battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with this plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Guys?
Thank you, Allie.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Suggs against Gordon. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And it's Jokic with the rebound. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
And here is Suggs after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Chalk up 2 there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Gordon against Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Again, the Magic score.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Cans it from downtown. Jokic has got 7 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wagner with it. Watson's there. Jokic with the steal. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 13. Banchero finds Suggs. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 15.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game. .40 seconds left in the first quarter. Suggs looking around. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. hits the three-point bomb.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Hardaway's checked in for Denver. Can they get it? From beyond the arc and then some.
You know, really, Hardaway Jr., guys, is a threat to score from anywhere.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 17. Banchero, a screen on Gordon. Kicks it out to Banchero. Good defense by Jokic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jalen Suggs has been leading. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the three, the small forward.
Boy, excellent recognition from Hardaway Jr. to find his teammate there. This guy's an unselfish player.
Suggs against Gordon. And that one's good. Suggs has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Suggs against Gordon. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Tries again. Inside is Jokic territory.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Just 5 on the clock. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Jokic.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
And Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Really left alone that time. Hardaway has got 6. Clark, we see more coaches nowadays keeping a cool-headed, calm demeanor on the sideline.
And, Kevin, I love it. I mean, you don't have to yell and scream to get your point across, and every coach has to coach according to his personality, but I do like the fact that we see more coaches being mindful of how they coach and recognizing that overly demonstrative behavior doesn't necessarily improve the outcome. Far from just a perimeter threat now, Tim Hardaway Jr. is also capable of converting.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Magic leading by 3. And Wagner has it in the corner. Lays it up off the glass.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Hardaway for 3. And Carroll grabs the board. Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Wagner outside. And he converts the layup. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Hardaway for 3. Here's Jokic. Jokic always hovering.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Hardaway. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Hardaway's got 10.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
It's Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
And there it is for him.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Kicks it out to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening.
The ruling on the floor
Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Gordon against Suggs. Bankero outside. To the paint. It's tipped. Hardaway with the steal. Outside Gordon. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, you look at Gordon. He is cut up now. Fantastic at being able to overcome physical defenses because of his own physicality.
Orlando leading by 8. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Wagner makes it off the glass. Wagner's got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Mark, there's no question Peyton Watson is a player on the rise.
Yeah, and I think his ceiling is pretty high. I mean, he's a high-effort guy, seems to be a high-character guy because he's always ready whenever his number is called, and he produces in short stints of playing time. And the versatility he brings defensively, major value added. And right now, Gordon is on a whole nother level now. I mean, he's not forcing anything. He's really letting the game come to him, and his shots are being taken right in rhythm.
Suggs with the ball. He's against Gordon.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
To the middle. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
There's some heat from Bankero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jokic kicks to Murray. Jokic inside. Bankero's there. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on him.
And Suggs throws it down.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Murray, the pass to Hardaway. And he banks in the layup. Hardaway has got 14.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. And And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with inside form. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Hardaway. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that ball.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
It's Suggs with the drive.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And Jokic slams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Carroll, a screen on Gordon. And again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Jokic. Suggs against Gordon. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Gordon against Suggs. He takes it in. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Wagner. Layup no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. On the wing, Murray. Black defending. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Hardaway with it. Now defended by Bain. 4 on the shot clock. Trying again.
Well, you got to give Hardaway Jr. credit, guys. I mean, he's excellent at finding ways to get to a spot and then make the defense compromise.
Hardaway hits them both.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
It's Suggs with the drive. And there's the dunk.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Ben Carroll is screen on Gordon. Here's Bain. Outside, Suggs. Now Ben Carroll. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Murray surveying the D. Got it!
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Suggs against Gordon. Outside, Suggs. And Carroll is screened for Suggs. Going inside. Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
No one near him. And another one.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hardaway against Bain. Oh, the slam dunk. And an intentional foul right there. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. The Nuggets now on offense. Jokic with his screen on Suggs. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think.
teams. They can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at small forward. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Some room here for Suggs. It's good from the top of the key.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Murray passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Takes a 13-footer and another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Suggs. Fires from 14. Pelicans cleared away.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
To the right side. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Suggs against Jones. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Banchero outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Here's Murray. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Tipped! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Here's Suggs. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Suggs has gotten his second bucket of the game. Murray scanning the floor. Outside Jones. On the wing, Murray. Back to Jones. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Misi with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Out to the right wing. Inside. Murray, no good. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Misi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. one of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
The three ball drains the triple. He's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Suggs outside. 44 seconds left to play in the first.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Misi. Picked by Misi. Murray for 3. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And there's the drive. Back to Misi. 3 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And that one's good. Williamson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Banchero. Wagner. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He put together 10. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Well, they're taking care of the ball on one end of the floor and then forcing mistakes on the other.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Baines. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Pass to Jones. And stolen by Banchero. On the wing, Suggs. Got a piece of it. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Williamson, no good.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Banchero from close range. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you can't be too physical with how you guard Wagner. That's asking for trouble.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Williamson with a screen on Suggs. No problems knocking that one down. Murray's got 7.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Suggs. 12 points for him. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Murray for 3, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Suggs against Jones. And Carroll with a screen on Jones. Out to the right wing. Oh, misses the dunk. Pelicans trail by 6. Over to the wing. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Back to Murray. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. A minute 22 left in the first half. And down it goes. 2 points. And now a 10-point Orlando lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
And the Magic with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Banchero. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Suggs. And here's Misi. Clock at 6. They kick it out to Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's 12 points for DeJounte Murray.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Williamson, and the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Murray. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Pass to Banchero. 4 seconds left. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
New Orleans calls timeout. Up in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Magic leading by 11. Here's Wagner. It's deflected. Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Jones against Suggs. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And Carroll with a screen on Jones. Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Pass to Misi. Murray against Suggs. Murray drives in, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to...
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Jones against Suggs. Outside Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. And Carroll with a screen on Williamson. Here's Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And Wagner is money from there.
On the wing, Murray, guarded by Bain. Back to Murray. Puts up a 3. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Suggs against Jones. Banchero outside. Stolen by Jones. And now New Orleans on the break. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Misi. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. First free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Suggs. 20 points for him. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Murray. Rebound by the Magic. Black passes to Banchero. And here's Suggs, covered by Williamson. Tries it from 19. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's an 8-point Magic lead.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Murray against Suggs. With the floater. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Inside, Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Yves Missi.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And so he makes both from the line. Pelicans trail by 8. The drive by Murray. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Jones against Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Blocked! Out to the wing. Picked by Missi. To the paint. 2 on the clock. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
The previous play is under review.
Over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Orlando. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed match. Oh, wow! Highlight dunk from Zion.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 4. Missi inside, working on Banchero. Here's Williamson. Back to Missi. Banchero comes with a double team. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Murray for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Bain. Banchero right side. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Banchero with a screen on Jones. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. Suggs hits them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Bain. Back to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Murray against Suggs. Now Misi. Picked by Misi. Murray for 3. Connects from downtown. Murray's got 30.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
To tie it up. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Murray's got 18 points in just the second half.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
Well, right now they have the momentum, but you've got to watch it. This league has big swings.
Banchero. Yes, sir. It's good.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And here's Misi. Murray. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And just incredible effort. Now, do they have the stamina to close this out? Let's see.
Here's Banchero. He drills the wide open jumper.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
It's tipped. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Jones against Suggs. Outside Banchero. The 9-foot shot. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Murray against Suggs. Oh, unanswered slam.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Suggs surveys the D. Now the Pelicans in transition. Murray fires. Lays out, and the officials signal the backcourt violations. Not careful there.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Jones comes with a double team. And it's Black penetrating. Both hands there for a little extra.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
The Magic have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Suggs jams it home.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Williamson with a screen on Suggs. Murray inside. Black defending. Williamson. 6 to shoot. And there's a 3-second violation. The Pelicans call timeout. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
In this situation, you go all in for a steal off the inbounds pass. If they can't get one, they've got to foul and send them to the line.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Outside Bancaro, now Suggs. Here's Bain.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, analytics aside, players making important free throws is always that.
Yeah, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot. Robinson a screen on Jones. Inside, a slam dunk by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Murray surveying the D. Teardrop shot. Yep, that one goes. Here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. It's good.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Jones. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Brunson goes in. Got a hand on it. Wide open look here for Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 5.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Brunson outside. Pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Murray. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And again, it's Murray with a 3. He's got 11.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson a screen on Jones. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Murray against Anunoby. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And here's Brunson outside. And the 3 ball is good.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire. Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
Murray kicks to Jones. Takes the 3. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Outside, Towns. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
For 3, Murray, stolen by Brunson. And pushing it up, here's New York. It's deflected. 5-on-3 break. Murray for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Down low. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Bridges against Murray. To the inside. Bridges with the steal. The 3. Anunoby, no good. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. Williamson is screen on Bridges. Murray, and he drives in.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Bridges. Mishi grabs the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to Murray. There's a screen. Out to the right wing, inside, and Mishi throws it down.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Brunson's got 9 points.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here's Robinson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 6.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Williamson is screen on Anunoby. And it's Murray penetrating.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad. But there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
On the wing, Bridges. He's covered by Murray. Bridges passes to Brunson. Clock at 4. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. To the middle, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so here is New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lets it go with a 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Deep 2 from Williamson. Outside for Murray. On the wing, Bridges. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Good work there as it goes.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Murray dishes to Jones. Murray down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. Bridges with the steal. Snatched away. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. There's Williamson with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson, left side. That's tipped. And the block. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the
previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Open shot by Murray, and a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Murray's got 20.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
26 seconds left to play in the first half. Stolen by Jones. Murray against Bridges. Launches it. Murray, no good. With 2 seconds left, and Towns throws it down.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Murray for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Mitchell Robinson firing on all cylinders, guys, for the New York Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Scoring column through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the center, locking down the middle.
And getting a lane. Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
To the paint, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Bridges outside. Brunson against Jones. Robinson a screen on Jones. Down low. And Robinson throws it down.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place. Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray outside. A three-pointer, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. 16 feet away, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
That's tipped and stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Back to Anunoby. And stolen by Murray. Outside, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And one reason why Murray racks up the steals, he has incredible hands.
Bridges against Murray. Bridges, no one around him. And again, it's New York.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Misi finds Murray. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. The Knicks leading by 5. And here's Brunson outside. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 19 points.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Williamson with the screen from Murray. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 1:56 left in the 3rd quarter. Bridges outside. Lock at 6. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Williamson a screen on Anunoby. Here's Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Misi. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. The Knicks leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Brunson against Jones. Fires the three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Murray for three. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. New York's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3. It goes down!
He did it! Yeah. No, he didn't!
Down! Pelicans trail by 18. For three, Murray. And Misi throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Robinson a screen on Jones. Brunson from deep three-point range. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And so it's the New York Knicks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Jalen Brunson. Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Offensive rebound. Outside, Jones. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Brunson with it. Jones covering. Brunson scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Buries it from three-point range. Brunson's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
On the basket by Jones.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Murray with the defensive effort. Pelicans trail by 19. There's the screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one goes on Anunoby.
And I like to see Murray dictate the action like that inside. On the front foot, forcing the defender into a foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Jones against Brunson. Unloads. Releases from the wing and drills it. Brunson's got 29.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Williamson with the block.
Erased by Zion. He went for it with a lot of enthusiasm.
Rips it down with 2 hands.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big time play.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Now, the beauty of Jalen Brunson's game is his ability to create for himself. He can find looks.
Count it!
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Here he goes. Oh, that's blocked. Murray outside. Crane from outside.
And that's one of Murray's go-to moves. He gets you on your heels and then just pulls up on a string.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Anunoby. And he jams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
The Knicks leading by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Knicks.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Zador's with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight line driver. Good luck checking him.
Robinson a screen on Murray. Bridges. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Brunson against Jones. And here's Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. Kept alive by New York. Robinson with it.
Battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Outside Harden. The three-pointer off the mark. Brunson surveys from the arc. Gets the three to fall.
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. Down low. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Brunson.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Pass to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Now here's Brunson. Fires top of the key, and he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 5 points.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Harden from outside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. New York working the ball around now. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big Cat says, take that.
Clippers trail by 4. On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Harden, good. Harden's got his second basket.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
To the inside. Bridges outside. And stolen by Leonard. A minute 42 left now in the first quarter. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Leonard. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Here's Harden. After the basket by New York, he takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Harden's shot is good.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Six on the shot clock. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Outside Brunson. Here he goes. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job.
Mitchell Robinson has been on display for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for New York starting the second. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Towns against Jones. Towns passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
New York leading by 3. Brunson with it. Harden picks him up. Right side, Brunson. Over Leonard. And it's New York scoring again.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Anunoby against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Outside Harden. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Screen by Robinson. Brunson driving. And there's the lob. And a big finish by Robinson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Harden from outside. The rebound by Bridges. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Outside Robinson. Towns against Jones. Towns passes to Brunson. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And a big finish by Robinson.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive, as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back three against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harden against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied.
And finishes with 4. Boy, you got to love that.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboards, does a great job on the offensive glass. And his pick-and-roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
4 on the clock. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Three-pointer, Harden. Zubac passes to Harden. Oh, Robinson with a block. Anunoby against Harden. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got his first 2 points. Harden surveying the D. To the right side. Here's Zubac. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Boy, it's been quite a game for Mitchell Robinson.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Outside Brunson. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 10. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Left side Brunson. Jones with the block. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here goes Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Zubats. Robinson with a steal. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Robinson uses the glass to finish the layup. Robinson's gotten 4 this quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Screen by Robinson to the middle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Jones misses. Knicks leading by 8. And here's Brunson from the arc. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
Brunson misses. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Harden. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Brunson. Lets it go from deep. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
So many of Harden's shots are either from 3 or at the rim. But he can do this too.
Down low. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Anunoby against Harden.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is hunting bodies when he drives. He's so good at just getting his body into the path of the defense.
Harden hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson, and he gets it to go. Robinson's got 24 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, you got to admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson misses. And here's Harden. 30 points in the game. And Harden with the slam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 25 points and counting for him. They have Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got OG Anunoby. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the one spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Knocked loose. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 34 points.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
Robinson. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Lets it go. Harden can't hit.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Bridges, right side. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Brunson. No good there. Great D that time from Zubac. Here's Harden. Jones against Anunoby. Out to Leonard. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Harden. Jones with a screen on Bridges. Harden misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. This needs to come.
Oh, throw it down!
Nice!
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Zubac, screen. Will it go? The three is in!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him. It's Bridges on the wing. Leonard defending. Outside Brunson. Ooh, poked away. Dunn with a steal. Harden against Towns. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Oh, can't get Towns any space from there.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns Doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Outside Brunson. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Robinson with a steal. Going inside. Outside Brunson. Floats one up. Look at Brunson with the soft touch.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Harden drives in. Oh, Robinson with a block. Outside Anunoby. It's money from deep.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mitchell Robinson.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Clippers trail by 17. Fires the three. Bridges pulls it down. And here's New York now. They're on a 20-6 run. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Screen by Robinson. Now Towns. 5 to shoot. And it's powered home by Towns.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Clock at 6. Fires from way outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Right wing. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Defensively, you do not want to see Jokic heat up from out there.
Harden outside. With the drive. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Here's Murray. James Harden picking up that last basket. Murray outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Murray after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Jokic. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Leonard. Done outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Harden outside. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 7.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
Harden with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Leonard kicks to Zubats. .135 left to play in the first. Off with the layup. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Harden. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, and that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers leading. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Screen by Zubats. Harden the pass to Zubats. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Inside, here's Gordon. Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me? Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up to throw it down.
Outside Leonard. The putback, and it's Zubats with the extra effort. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Murray with it. Zubats defending.
That's a strong take there. Murray puts it on the floor, draws the foul, and gets an opportunity at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The first one falls.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle. Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Zubac, a screen on Gordon. Harden against Gordon. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic rising up.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
Watson dishes to Murray. Excellent D that time from Jones.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
From deep, Harden. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Harden driving inside, and it's good for two. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. It's just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Knocked loose, and the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Murray, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got 10 points.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Gordon against Harden. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Jokic for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Murray, the pass to Brown. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste many of those chances.
Harden outside. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Outside for Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. He dialed that one up from long distance. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Clippers trail by 3. Zubac in the post. He's against Jokic, and Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
Well, the defense has not been able to slow him down inside, and until they offer some sort of resistance, just keep feeding him the ball.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Murray penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
From deep, Harden. Harden money from the arc.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Zubac, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
You're right. He's the problem right now.
Second half is underway, and here's who David Adelman's got on the floor. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Driving in. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
And when Harden notices a lane to the basket, he takes it. Relentless in how he exploits the defense.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Harden looking it over. Lots of room. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Zubats. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Gordon. They recover it. Here's Zubats. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Murray against Leonard. Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Brown. Denver passing it around. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Harden, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 23 points for Jokic.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden outside. 1:53 left to play in the third.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Murray, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Harden kicks to Zubats. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Harden finds Zubac. Zubac, a screen on Brown. Zubac, that's good. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
For 3, Murray. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
They get it back. Zubac kicks it out to Harden. The 3. Denver grabs the miss. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Leonard against Murray. ET that time from Leonard. He doesn't hit that one. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And his big game. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
3:10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Denver has possession. It's a 3-point game. Murray, good.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
The Clippers shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. It's Harden with the drive, and he can't jam it through. Denver's gone 5 of 8 from 3-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Jokic with the steal. Over to the left wing. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Murray. Jokic with his screen on Leonard. Jokic against Zubac. 6 to shoot. Watson's shot is off. The Clippers trail. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Such a wide open look. Harden's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Shot clock at 6. Here's the drive. Now Zubac. Jokic pulls it down. Murray against Dunn. Murray down low. Ah, it's in there.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Harden drops one in down low.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Outside Jokic. The three goes down.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Zubac, a screen on Gordon. Jokic against Harden. Takes it inside. Gordon with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 4. Now Harden. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, what a finish!
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
Now Jokic. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Well, when you need a bucket, run the offense through Jokic.
Harden outside. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Yeah, that goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Murray with it. Leonard picks him up. Outside Jokic. Now Murray. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Harden outside. Now Zubac. The response. Slamming it home.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. The lead is 2. He takes it in. Zubac against Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Murray down low. Leonard with the steal. Harden outside. To tie it up. It falls.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Count it.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with under 2 seconds.